Well, a very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the first race this weekend. Meeting 33 about to get underway here on this Thursday, the 13th of November. A very good afternoon to you. 13 races today, away from the typical 12. That's because of our void race from Friday last week, being rescheduled for today. That comes up much later on. Race 13 of 13 is the maiden that we should have seen at the start of last Friday's programme. We start here with a fillies non-winners of 3 event. Fillies tends to be the theme of the day. We've got a couple of races coming up, a fillies maiden in 25 minutes time and a non-winners of 2 event for fillies for the local breds race 3. But these thoroughbreds, 2-year-olds only, 1200 metres the distance here, and just a field of 10 declared, with the late absentee, the 8, joining the 4, who was taken out earlier today. So 10 runners here, numbers 1 to 12 in the race card, 4 and 8 do not go. And as we check the international markets, we have a 9 to 4 favourite in the shape of Islat Al Mohammedia, who is run in here by Fahad Al Faredi. This is the 1 on the race card. And this particular filly overcame a wide draw to make a winning debut over this course and distance last month. A major player on that evidence, despite another tough starting gate in barrier 11. Is trained here by Ahmed Al Shaya and is in the colours of Prince Mohammed bin Sultan Abdulaziz. Fahad Al Faredi rides Isla Al Mohammedia, who is the narrow preference in the market, ahead of fellow winner Ala Jain, who is ridden by Alex Moreno for trainer Abdullah Al Manif. She built on an encouraging debut 7th at Taif by scoring over 1400 metres here last month. Should be suited by the drop back in trip today and has plenty of early speed. She breaks from barrier 9, just 2 doors down from Islat Al Mohammedia. They're the only 2 winners in the field. The other 8 runners are all maidens. We do have 1 first-time starter, which is the 7 Reef for Osama Al Shirani, and in the colours of Prince Faisal bin Khaled. Toba, according to the market, has the best chance of those yet to taste success. To 12 is ridden by Mohammed Al Dahan. 1 of 2 in the race for Sheikh Abdullah Al Malek Al Sabah, who enjoyed plenty of success this time last week. Ricardo Souza Ferreira rides the 10 Selmaya, green cap breaking from 4. Toba with the worst of the draws, stall 12, which is essentially now stall 10, of course, with the non-runners. But speaking of Toba, she's a front-running filly who finished 2nd behind Isat Al Mohammedia on local debut 3 weeks ago. But can she maintain her challenge this time? She's 0 from 2, a 5th and a 3rd in 2 starts so far. So 9 to 4 for Islat Al Mohammedia, who is ridden by Fahad Al Faredi, who is looking to get the weekend off to a flyer. Ala Jain, second choice at 11 to 4, having been joint with Islat Al Mohammedia, 9 to 4 out to 11 to 4. Toba 7 to 2, Al Galia 11 to 2 with Reef, the first time starter, and it is 16 to 1 bar those. Last 2 or 3 heading into the stalls for the first race of meeting 33. Looking forward to the action getting underway this weekend. We've got the Prince Mohammed bin Saud Akabir Race Cup night tomorrow, and the Jcsa Cup featuring a listed race on Saturday. 37 races to enjoy between now and Saturday evening, as Safarat Watan is the last to load up into stall number 8 for the first of the day. Stand by, flag is up, gates are back, they're off and racing for this fillies non-winners of 3 event, juveniles over 1200 metres, and the slowest to break was the debutant Reef in the red jacket. Up top, black and white of Anud is one of the first to show. Light blue colours of Ala Jain is also showing bright early speed as they take the turn. Islat Al Mohammedia, green and white colours to the outside, is also joining issue with Toba 4 deep as they complete the first quarter mile. 2 lengths away, Al Galia is racing in the next pair, followed by Shahad Centerfield. 3 lengths behind these is Reef, who has started to close in on the front sextet as they join up with the home straight. Behind Reef are the likes of Joharat Haya and Safarat Watan, who is right towards the back of the field as they enter the home straight. 400 metres to go. Far side Ala Jain in the hands of Alex Moreno. Down the centre, Islat Al Mohammedia with every chance, but picking up strongly towards the near side is Al Ghalia, and Al Ghalia has taken off for Ali Al Matib as they enter the last 200. It's Al Ghalia, the near side, who is starting to assert on the run to the line, and Al Ghalia is too strong for the opposition and wins for the first time. Al Jainhove in second place. Behind these was Selmaya in third. Then came Tobar and Islat Al Mohammedia. Al Ghalia the winner here for Ali Al Matib, 0 from 2 before today, and has won for the first time for Mohammed Al Hamid. And has done it nicely on the run to the line. 1:16.75 the winning time from Al Jain, who finished best of the rest in second. Al Ghalia has beaten Al Jain comfortably in the end by 5 lengths. So 3 has beaten 2. Behind these, Selmaya was third, a further length and a quarter away, giving us a top 3 of 3, 2 and 10. Tobar was behind these in 4th place, another placed effort for Tobar. And then came Islat Al Mohammedia. So the numbers to the first race here at Riyadh: 3, 2, 10, 12 and 1. Success here for Al Ghalia, Ali Al Matib and Mohammed Al Hamid in the first of 13 at Riyadh today.
وش هذه؟ Hello and welcome back to Riyadh. We are on race 2 now, local bred fillies maiden event, 3-year-olds only over the minimum distance, 1200 metres. Looking at the international market, it's wide open. The favourite here is just number 8, Gerard Barr. This horse stayed on stoutly to finish second over course and distance last month. Didn't take to the front running tactics last time, but better is expected. That just holds sway in the market at 11 to 4. 3 to 1 second best in a colour change here. Green with the pink epaulets. Number 7, Gayat Al Zain for Adel Al Faradi. This one really sets the standard, an official rating of 60. Obviously, the booking of Adele is significant here. Word of warning, though, she hasn't run for 15 months. We'd have to kind of take it on gospel that she is race fit here, but you know, for the powerful Gaith Al Gaith stable, Adele in the plate, and you can't really go against Adele for these maidens sometimes. Number 9, third in the betting, Killick and Mal. This one made good headway to finish 6th over course and distance. That's 6 of 18 last month. That can't be dismissed, with further improvement likely for that filly. Then number 15 will be next in the betting. That is Showa Al Humadadiya. That's one of 2 greys in the race. 2 greys. The other grey is number 5, Cointer. So just bear that in mind. There are 2 greys here. Next is number 3, Bakhtar. You'll see that one in the red colours with the green cap. Bakhtar is number 3. This one showed signs of promise when 4th of 18 over course and distance last month, has subsequently disappointed, but it is a tight, a very wide open betting market with just the favourite, number 8, Jarrah Bakar. There we see number 18, the jockey standing up. That's Mohammed Al-Yami. That jockey still claims the 2 kilos on Wardat Bladi. And as they come round here, that is number 18, Wardat Bladi, as we've said. There's one of the greys. That's Bakfik. There are 3 greys actually in this race. Bakfik is another grey. So that's Bakfik, Showa Al Muhammadiyah, and number 5 is the 3rd grey, Quantra. So just bear that in mind. There are 3 greys. Number 11, Nakush going round for Khalid Al Mimomi. Just the 1 run for this filly. Unplaced effort there. Never involved when 15th of 18 over this course and distance on debut 4 weeks ago. Number 16 going past shot. That is Shoniz for Abdulaziz Al Musa. 2 runs, unplaced both times for this one. And number 10 going past is La Oyan Nada. That's another grey in the field. A darker, kind of a more gunmetal grey. That's had 4 runs. Did finish 4th last time, actually, so that wouldn't be without a chance. Plugged on to past tired rivals when finishing 4th of 17 over 1,400 metres at TAFE. Takes a step down in distance here, so might need a greater stamina test, but wouldn't be without an each-way squeak. I would have suggested that one, number 10. It's not really fancied in the market, 20 to 1 as yet, but still the market is led by number 8, Gerard Baha. 7, Gayat Al Zain is next at 3 to 1. Then it's the 9 in the orange colours, Killick Amal, 100 to 30. And it's 5 to 1 bar these 3. So they're still milling round at the start here. Race 2, 3-year-olds only, local bred fillies maiden. Off time is 3:15 local time, so they'll be approaching the gates shortly. And well, with these 18-runner races here, the start is so important in Riyadh. It's if you miss the kick, it's a long way back from there, and you've really got to try and get in amongst the vanguard at some stage. This will be the 2nd race. No Camilo Espina yet, champion jockey. I think he has his first ride in the 3rd race today, but there's some top jockeys represented. We haven't really spoken about Bakhtar yet. That's number 3 for Alexis Moreno, another jockey who's very strong from the front. On form figures alone, you wouldn't really think that this would have a chance, but did show signs of promise, as I said, when 4th of 18 over course and distance, but has subsequently disappointed. They are starting to load now. That's number 14 coming towards the gates. That's Sharma for Abdullah Al-Wafi. 2 runs for this one so far, unplaced in both. That's 11 with a red and black checkered quartered and the yellow sleeves. Now Kush for Khalid Al-Mamoni, just the 1 run for that one. That slots in nicely, as does number 12, Nawarat Al-Shimal. 17 go to post here. There was a late non-runner, number 13, Reston. Just make sure you have that. So 13, Reston is a non-runner. 17 go to post. The reserves do not run. Not many to go here in the traps. Looks like in the stalls. Looks like 3 to go. Number 18 is one of them. More that bloody. That one's gone in. Just 1 to go there. Number 6, Forcatar for Louis Morales. This one is the only one that has not raced so far. The only debutant. So we'll see how that one goes into the stalls. And also number 9, Kilik Amal now has is just taken a turn for Tariq Alman, for Mohammed Al-Habail, and that has gone in. They are locked and loaded and ready to race here for race 2 at Riyadh. Flag goes down, and they're off. And on the inside, that's the first one to take the lead, and that is the favourite, Jared Barr for Nawaf Al Farouz. That has got the plum seat on the inside from Forcatar in the white with the blue seats, and that one now takes the lead. It's Forcatar for Louis Morales, debutant here, leading the way from number 5, Pointra on the outside, and Gayat Al Zain. They're the first 3 as they come around the bend, coming towards the straight. Bakhtar making the move now on the outside for Alexis Marina. They're 4 deep as they come to round the bend. 14 and 15, Sharma and Shoa Al Mohammedia are all in the running as they come down towards the straight now. It's Focato takes the lead. Forcatar for Louis Morales goes a length clear. Forcatar from Pointra trying to make a move, and also Gerard Barra. They're the top 3 now, and Gerard Barra and Pointer come towards Forcatar. There's 3 in line as they come down inside the final furlong now, and Gerard Barra, the favourite, just takes the lead, and Gerard Barra asserts and goes a length clear. Pointer fighting back, but Gerard Barra looks like it's holding on. Gerard Barra's just going to hold on from Pointer. It's tight for 3rd, but Gerard Barra just wins it from Pointer. Gerard Barra, the marking got that one spot on. Gerard Barra wins it for Noah Al Farouz. 2nd was Pointra, never quite got there. 15 and 9 were in the tight close up for 3rd. Shoa Al Hamadia and Kilik Amal. Very, very tight for 3rd there. But it looks like Pointra just held on for 2nd. But there's no doubt about the winner there. The market did say, and at the time of 118.46, 118.46 for Gerard Barr. The market told the story. It looked wide open on paper, but in the end it wasn't so much. 1 length the winning distance to Cointra, who got 2nd, and we're just awaiting the 3rd place. It was 15. 15 did get 3rd. Shoa Al Mohammedia got 3rd. So number 8, Gerard Barr wins. 2nd, number 5, Cointra, and 3rd, number 15, Shoa Al Mohammedia. That one beats off Kilik Amal, number 9. We've got 4th, and we're still waiting for the 5th to come through. It was Wada Bladi, number 18, and 5th. So your numbers for the 2nd race here at Riyadh are 8, 5, 15, 9, and 18. That's the result for race 2.
يبارك فيك. مبروك ابو عيسى. مبروك ابو عيسى. قبلان مقبل خلي يا اخي اخلاص
Hello, very warm welcome back to Riyadh. This is race 3. It's quite a decent contest as well. Local bred fillies, 2-year-olds only, non-winners of 219 go to post here. So the reserves do not go. And also number 16 Soreb is a non-runner. Number 16 Soreb, that leaves a field of 19. And the market is quite open. We have joint favourites here. Number 3 Mallorca and number 14 Nafia Al Mukhtara. They are joint favourites on the international markets at 11-4. Nafia Al Mukhtara, for the all-conquering red stable, was disqualified after passing the post first on his debut at Taif, and was then chinned in the final stride here last time out. So this horse certainly deserves a change of fortune and has top jockey Alexis Moreno in the plate. He shares favouritism with number 3 Mallorca, Adel Alfaredi, another top jockey, impressive all the way debut winner over this distance, the 1400 metres at Taif, and has subsequently been placed at cup level where he was runner up. So it's interesting to see why that is joint favourite. In fact, they have kind of flip-flopped now, and number 14 Nafia Al Mukhtara is the favourite at 9-4. So Nafia Al Mukhtara, international favourite, 9-4 here. 3-1 is Mallorca, just spoken about that one. Number 1 Azmat for Ryan Altaresh, and there that it is in picture. That is third best in the market. That made an impressive winning debut at Taif over 1400 metres, was stepped up to cup company on her second outing but couldn't make the lead, and subsequently disappointed. That one does drop down in grade, is slightly friendless in the market. One interesting one though, next in the market at 7-1, and now this is Camilo's first ride of the day. Camilo has been, of course, the multiple champion jockey here in Saudi Arabia, and this is Aroa. 3 times out for this one, was an impressive all the way debut winner over 1400 metres at Taif. Was 5th of 14 behind Azmat on debut at Taif, and clearly suited by the step up to 1600 metres on her second outing when successful. Returning to this trip after conditions race defeat is surprising, but of course this is the all-conquering white stable, and nothing that they ever put out and the Camilo ever rides can be discounted. So they're your first 4 in the market. The next one in the market is number 4 Thakra Al Janad Raya. That's number 4 in your race cards. That is written by Asil Al Sahani, and that was reluctant to load on her debut, so we'll have to wait to see how that one goes into the stalls. That was a fortnight ago, but show class in the race itself, not without a chance. But that one did take a drift, but there appears to have been some money for that one subsequently, so that is next in the market, and it is 14-1 bar those, which brings in Twahir for Abdullah Al Fairuz. And this one likes to lead. This filly likes to lead from the front and is the official highest rating in the field. However, she is more exposed than most and didn't live up to market billing last time out. But interesting that she is the highest rated filly in the market. We then go down to number 6, Gadar Queen. This one finished well to take third behind Thakra Al Janada Ria over 1200 metres on debut here 2 weeks ago. She will need to get involved early. That's what that one will need to do. But at the moment, it is 9-4 for the market leader, Nafia Al Mukhtara, 3-1 for Mallorca, 100-30 for Azmat, 7-1 the field, which brings in the white stable for Camilo Eroa. So they're still down at the start. They will be going into the stall shortly for race 3. 2-year-olds only, so we'll have to wait to see how these 2-year-olds load. It is a local bred fillies for non-winners of 2. Decent prize pot to the winner here, and a relatively open betting market, although number 14 Nafia Al Mukhtara is the most fancied as they're going into the stalls now. There's number 13 in the green, the dark green with a lighter green disc. That is Rosar. Just having a look at the stalls there. In shot we can see the grey, number 15 Kadat. That one is for Nawaf Al Farouz, unplaced on its 2 starts so far this season. That one's slotted in nicely. I'd say we've got still about half the field to go into the stalls. Coming in now is number 7 in the light colours. That was Gala Hatim, just the 1 run for that one so far. And this is number 11, Mafazia. That one's slotting in now. As is the way over in Riyadh. It's just such a slick operation getting these horses into the stalls. It really is. We've got about 4 or 5 still to load here. Number 1 and number 2 still haven't gone in. Asmart is still to go in for rain alteration. Number 2 has gone in Aroa. That has got the far side draw, number 19. So depends to see what Camilo can do there. These could well be the last 2. Number 6, Get Our Queen, has gone in. I think we are locked and loaded. We're ready to go for race 3 in Riyadh. Flags down, off, and away they go for this race 3, for this local bred fillies. Non-winners off to quite a level break. Twahir, number 5, has had a decent start on the inside, and that one just takes the lead, but is now overtaken by Galahad Team. Galahad Team in the white, with the white sleeves, just leading. Mallorca's up there as well, and Nafia Al Mukhtar. They're the first 4 as they're going down the far side, but it is just number 17, Sahaba, in the lead. Sahaba leading for Hamza Saad, just taking the lead now from Twahir. These are the first 2 going round the far side. Asmart in close contention in 3rd. Mallorca's up there in 4th, and Eroa, they are the top 5. Camilo on the outside pitch, trying to get inside, didn't get the best of starts as they come in round the bend here. And there's nothing to choose now between Asmart, number 1, and Twahir, number 5. They're the first 2, and Mallorca then takes the lead. And Mallorca leads now from Nafia Al Mukhtar, making the move on the inside, and on the outside there is number 18, Sohop. But it is now Asmart going on. Asmart from Sohop. They're the first 2, and they've got it between them, these 2. Mallorca still leading, but here comes Sohop. Has the time to run perfectly. Sohop is breathing down Mallorca's leg and takes the lead. Sohop on the outside comes through and is just going to hold on. Mallorca's got no way back, and Sohop, that's a perfectly timed run by Fad Al-Faradi, and Sohop takes it. Asmart was in 2nd place, and Trophy in 3rd. That's the 1, 2, 3. First, number 18, Sohop for Fahad Al-Faradi. Second is number 3, Mallorca. Number 1, Asmart, and 3rd is number 19, Trophy. They are the 1, 2, 3. Well, that was an impressive performance at the end there from Sohop, who recorded a time of 1 minute 32.70 in the end. And we're just waiting for the winning distance to come through. But that's a very impressive turn of speed. Asmart did get 3rd, number 1. So Sohop, 18 from 1, Asmart, and 19, Trophy. There's the 1, 2, 3. 18, 1, 19, 4 got 4th. Thakra Al-Janad Raya, and number 14 was 5th. Nafia Al Mukhtar. And let's just go down those placings again. 18, 1, 19, 4, and 14. First, number 18, Sohop. Second, number 1, Asmart. Third, number 19, Trophy. Fourth is number 4, Thakra Al Jandria, and 5th was number 14, Nafia Al Mukhtar. 18, 1, 19, 4, 14. That's your result from race 3 at Riyadh. Hello and a very warm welcome back to Riyadh. This is race 4 on the card. It's a 0 to 65 handicap, so fiendishly difficult here. But this one is for apprentice jockey, so it's hands and heels only. Hands and heels only for this handicap, and it is a wide open betting market. And let's look at some of the principles here. The favourite on the international markets just, but there's not much in it, is number 1 Yabri, who is a consistent front runner, who was overhauled in the final strides over 1,600 metres. That was last month. Should be competitive off this mark and will relish the shorter distance. This one for the local breds is 1,400 metres, so it does take a step down in distance, and the international markets just favour this one at 100 to 30. From Robot number 15, that is the second in the market, 7 to 2. So as you can see, not much between the two. This flashy colt does have solid form for this level, but did disappoint over 1,600 metres here 3 weeks ago. However, connections believe that there is more to come from this one. That's 7 to 2, and that is second best in the market. The next two, both at 5 to 1, are Samir Al-Khater. That is number 2, and number 6, Le Aeon A's. Let's look at the former first, Samir Al-Khater. This was a course and distance winner, but does have a rather tricky profile to assess. Should strip fitter than for his reappearance last month. That's number 2, Samir Al-Khater. And number 6, Le Aeon A's. Well, this has scored 3 times over 1,200 metres and is down to a good handicap mark, however, unproven over this trip. So this is, remember, a 1,400 metre distance context. 11 to 2 shot, number 12 is Haifa Aldareya. This is still a maiden, 6-race maiden, has twice been placed over 1,200 metres here at Riyadh. Could be well handicapped, does remain relatively unexposed. So that is the first 5 in the market, and as you can see, nothing in the international market between those top 5. Yabri just holding sway at 100 to 30. From 7 to 2 Robot, 5 to 1 Samir Al-Khater and Le Aeon A's, and 11 to 2 Haifa Aldareya. We then move on to 72 to 2 shot Kaseb Al Maidan. That is number 9 on your race cards. Did finish a solid third of 12 over 1,200 metres here last month, but this is his ideal trip, but this will be a different test. That's number 12, number 9, pardon me, Kaseb Al Maidan. Then we move on to number 11 at 10 to 1. That is Till Al Fayed. Till Al Fayed, usually seen at this minimum, at the minimum trip, and may not have the stamina to win this. Remember, it's 1,400 metres, but she is consistent and race fit. So we have said the first 6 or 7 in the market. They are just milling down at the start. Off time here for this 0 to 65 handicap is local time 4 minutes, 4:10, 10 past 4 local time in Riyadh. As you can see, it's a lovely sunny day, as is generally is in November in Riyadh, and the runners are milling down at the start. The one in shot there with the light blue with the orange V, quite taking colours, number 13, Men Ayla. Well, its colours are better than its form figures, sadly. Still a maiden after 14 runs. That one not fancied in the market. There's number 1, Yabri, with the distinctive blue with the orange star and armlets. Number 10 there, going past shot, with the white with the grey hoops. That's number 10, Kafira. 11 runs for this one. Still a maiden, and they'll be starting to load these pretty shortly now. Race 4, we're still to see a winning favourite so far today at Riyadh. Sometimes on a Thursday, winners are difficult to come by, big fields, some relatively unexposed types, and not always the easiest to pick the winners. We had a 16 to 1 winner in the last race, race 3. As you can see, it's good luck if you do pick the winner of this one for the hands and heels race for the apprentices. Looks like a bit of market support for the favourite now. Yabri, number 1, who is ridden by a 4-kilo claimer, Muath Al-Rukia. He is now 5 to 2. 5 to 2 for Yabri. Robot has taken a little bit of a walk in the market. That is now 9-2 for number 15 Robot, ridden by Abdulaziz Al Muteb. And number 2 and number 6, Samir Al Khater and Aeon A's, both at 5-1. They are going into the stalls. There's number 3, Jcsa, just going in now. Number 9, Kasib Al Maidan, slots in fine. There's number 11, red and black checkerboards with the yellow sleeves. Till Al Fard goes in nice and easily, as does Yabri. I'd say there are still 7 to load here. Just taking a turn is Mozart, that one in the red with the black dots and the white sleeves. Just taking a turn and another turn. As Kafira goes in. Number 10, there is Mozart, and that's number 12, Haifa Al Derea, just slotting in. 4 to go, 4 more to go in. Number 5, Yosadek slots in nicely. Most of these are going in, as is number 2, Samir Al Khater. We have 2 left to go. That's Aeon A's, blue with the yellow dots, goes in, and there's Robot. The second favourite will be the last to go into the stalls. They're all in for race 4 here in Riyadh. Flag goes down, off, and away they go for race 4. And it's a flying start by Yosadek in the yellow with the blue star. That one just takes the lead. Yosadek from Yabri, the favourite there. In the inside with the blue and the orange star. Also right amongst it is number 12, Haifa Al Derea. They are the first 3 as they're going down the far stretch. And it is Yabri, the market leader. Bit of confidence for this one just before the off. And this one is ahead. Yabri takes the lead. Yosadek is right up there on the inside in the yellow colours. Haifa Al Derea in the green with the white sash is on the outside, and those 3, they have it between them so far. Just behind that one is the Aeon A's with the blue with the yellow polka dots. But as they go around the far turn, and this Yabri is tanking, it's gone clear. Yabri has taken a 3 or 4 length lead, and it's got the rest of them under the pump here. Now there's a lot of market support for this one, and Yabri has gone clear at the moment. Yabri leading the way from Aeon A's, who's come into second place, and Robot has taken third. Can Yabri hold on? Yabri still has the advantage here, coming down the final stretch, but Aeon A's is closing. Has it been left too much to do? Still Yabri, and I don't think Yabri's going to get caught. This is going to be an impressive performance. Yabri is going clear, and Yabri is going to win. If ever a market told, then this race was it. Yabri wins by quite some distance. Yabri is the winner. Second is Aeon A's, and I think Robot just held on for third, with Jcsa, it looked like, finishing fast. But that was impressive. A time of 1 minute 30.22 seconds for Yabri. The 4 kilo claimer Murath Arakea. I don't know the jockey myself, but he certainly went for it, had his orders, went clear, and has won by 4.5 lengths in the end. 4.5 lengths for Yabri. Second, number 6, Aeon A's. Third, number 15, Robot. And I was correct, it was Jcsa came into 4th place, number 3, and 5th, number 2, Samir Al Khater. That is your result for race 4 at Riyadh. The market certainly told there 1, 6, 15, 3 and 2. Yabri, your winner from 6th Aeon A's, and 3rd, number 15, Robot.
واحد اثنين خلاص
Very good afternoon to you all and welcome back to Riyadh. This is race 5 on the card, a local bred Arabian Colts Maiden. For 3-year-olds only, of course, purebred Arabians. The distance is 1,400 metres. 1,400 metres is the distance, and we do have a short price favourite here in the market as they're going down to the start. And your favourite is the 7-horse, Jcsa Al Riyadh, at 6-4, but there has been money for number 14, Jcsa Al Sayed, so not much between the two. Number 7, Jcsa Al Riyadh, at 6-4 as things stand. This shaped well, went third in the Group 3 King Faisal Cup in type, so that's pretty strong form. That was in September. Not been seen since, but that form makes him extremely hard to beat. And the 14, Jcsa Al Sayed, who is 2-1. It does look like a race between the two of them. Twice placed this season, looks ready to break through. Does possess a particularly high head carriage though, which could be off-putting. And of course, Arabian horses, they're not like thoroughbreds. They run in their own distinct style. So you know, please do bear that in mind if you have supported number 14. Possesses a particularly high head carriage, but has the required talent if he wants to win. One thing to note here, there are 6 non-runners. I'll mark your card with those numbers that are not going, so please take out of this race number 3, number 6, number 11, number 15, number 17 and number 18. So 6 do not run, 6 runners do not go here. That leaves a field of 14 runners for this local bred Arabian Colts Maiden. The off time is 4:35, 16:35 local Riyadh time. So we've mentioned the first 2 in the market. That's Jcsa Al Riyadh number 7 and Jcsa Al Sayed number 14. Let's look at some of the others then. Next up is number 9, Nafjan, who is currently trading in the international markets at 13-2. This is unraced, actually, so there is a bit of confidence behind it, but it is a colt out of Najd Al Khalidiyah, a very talented 101 rated mare, so it can't be written off. Not a bad pedigree at all. If it's got anything like its dam, then it could well be in the mix here. Next in the market, number 12, Najm. This is a front runner. Failed to last out the 1,600 metres on its last 4 outings. They have brought it down in trip now to 1,400 metres, which is likely to suit further. They're already going into the stalls here. There's a beautiful white, almost pure white Arabian horse, Mohid Al-Baha. Only had the 1 run for this one. Well, that's very distinctive with the yellow and the blue stripes. That's number 10. As they're going in, there's number 12, Najm. Not without it supported 15-2 on the international markets. Next up is number 13, Nawaf Gouda, another grey to watch out for. Nawaf Gouda, 2 runs, there it is. Not quite as white as the horse previously, but there's Nawaf Gouda slotting in for Abdullah Al Hussein. That one's gone in. We've still got 4 at the back. One of those is Ayman Wasset, number 4, Nawaf Al Mudiani. And the horse has just come out without a jockey. That's number 2, Al Nadawi, for Osama Al Sharani. Well, the horse has come out, but there's no jockey, so we'll have to wait and see what happens there. They've taken the horse away. Could well be that one does not go. They're all in apart from number 2, Al Nadawari. There's the jockey stepping outside, so we'll have to wait and see. All the rest are locked and loaded. They are in. Looks like they're giving Al Nadawi another go here. Osama's just having a little jog across to get back on board his mount, and he has got on board. And let's see if this one goes in. Quite a small colt, but no problems. Just goes in. They're all in place. They're locked and loaded. Waiting for the flag to go down. There it goes. They're off and racing for race 5. The local bred Arabian Colts Maiden here at Riyadh. 3-year-olds only. 1,400 metres is the trip, and Daham is the first to show. Daham with the cream colours and dark maroon sleeves on the inside takes the lead from Nafjan now coming up to join him. So Nafjan and Daham, they are the first two. Al-Nadawi, who was a bit recalcitrant going into the stalls, is also up there as well. And they are the first three as they go down the far side for this local bred Arabian colts maiden. And it's Daham still just on the inside for Mohammed Al-Nefsi. Takes the lead just from outside at Nafjan. These are the first two, and just ahead of Nafjan in third as they come around the far side. Daham still just. Al-Nadawi now breaking through, and Al-Nadawi storms into the lead there. Al-Nadawi now for Sama Al-Shahani. Well, we didn't know if this one was going to race, and it certainly is racing because it's now gone clear. It's Al-Nadawi. He's gone 2 or 3 lengths clear. In hot pursuit is Kaya Al-Sayed, one of the market principals, and this one now is breathing down its neck, and it's Kaya Al-Sayed who's come to join Al-Nadawi, and these two looking happy between them, and Kaya Al-Sayed has breezed by and has put the race to bed in a matter of strides. Oh, but that's unfortunate. It's broken down. The horse is broken down. That's so sad to see, and that has left Al-Nadawi in the lead. Al-Nadawi just flying is Najem. Najem on the outside. Can Najem get there right on the line? And it's a photo very, very close between Najem on the outside, number 12, and number 2, Al-Nadawi. But that was a very, very unfortunate incident because that horse had gone to take up the running and broke down very sadly. So we'll wait to see what the result of that photo was. The horse flying on the outside was Najem, number 12, on the outside. On the inside is Al-Nadawi, the horse who was reluctant to get into the stalls. Let's have a look here. And Najem has got up. Number 12, Najem, has just won. It must be by a nose, the narrowest of margins, but they have called it in Riyadh. We'll wait for third, and the third was very tight, but Najem, number 12, has won. From number 2, Al-Nadawi in second, just the nose, 141.02. They have been given the same time. We must wait for third place. But that was so sad to see. The horse was clear and broke down Kahir Al-Sayed. So commiserations to all connections there, because that was going clear and would definitely have won. 13 has got third, Nawaf Gouda. 13, Nawaf Gouda, with number 7, Dosa Al Riyadh, back in fourth. And to complete the top 5 is number 9, Nafjan. So your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in race 5 at Riyadh is 12, 2, 13. There's a print, just shows how close it was. But 12, 2, 13, 7, 9. First, number 12, Najem. Second, number 2, Al-Nadawi. And third, number 13, Nawaf Gouda.
Sir.
Warm welcome back to Riyadh for race 6, a local bred Arabian Fillies maiden. These fillies are 3-year-olds only over the 1400 metre distance. They're running slightly behind schedule here at Riyadh. This race is due off at 5 p.m. local time, so we're just coming up to that now, so just a slight delay. And it's a pretty open market. If we have a look at the international exchanges, it's tight between number 14, Samlat Al-Hizam, who's coming for quite a lot of money, and that one just is in the lead regarding the betting. 14, Samlat Al-Hizam is 100 to 30 on the market. Number 6, Jumana Al-Bahir is 7 to 2, and then it's 9 to 2 for Ruba Athbar, number 12, and 5 to 1 for number 7, Kaflat Gudar. And number 14, Samlat Al-Hizam, who was probably 4th in when the tissue was open for this, and now is top of the market, so has attracted quite a considerable amount of support. Was runner-up in an open and conditions company here so far this season, and does rate the horse to be on form. However, she is meeting unexposed types in this field, so we'll have to wait and see. But there is quite a bit of significant market support for number 14, ridden by Meshal Al-Mazid, and this has gone down from 92 to 130 and just holds sway at the top of the market for number 6, Jamala Al-Bahir, which is the mount of Adel Al-Faradi, really the top Saudi jockey based out in Riyadh. This one is a speedy filly with enough talent to win the maiden. Based on a 7th place finish on her debut, she did lead for much of that contest before weakening late. Will certainly have come on for that run. That's number 6, Jumana Al-Bahar. Next in the market is number 12, Ruba Athbar. Ruba Athbar, number 12, is the mount of Fahad Al-Faradi. That's Adele's younger brother, of course. Shaped well in 2 Taif maidens this summer, over 1200 metres and 1600. This is over 1400, so this might well be the sweet spot for this filly. Has gone over 12 and 16. Connections getting it down to 1400 metres. They might feel that they've got the distance just right here. That's at 9 to 2. 5 to 1 is number 7, Kaflak Gudar, the mount of Abdullah Al-Rashid. This filly was a nice debut display when finishing 3rd of 18 over course and distance. Possesses all-round speed and should go close. Well, not only have they arrived at the start, but they are going in quite quickly here, because if there's something they don't like doing in Riyadh is being late. So they're already starting to load these fillies. We've got a debutante from the Lucas Gaitan yard. In fact, it's had one run, was unplaced. Bikis Athbar, number 3, in the familiar Athbar Racing Stable colours of black with the blue checked sleeves. But Lucas Gaitan stable, not really in the form it was last season, so it would be a welcome winner for that yard, as they're going in very, very quickly here. There's number 5, Athar, just going in. Number 15 in the dark silk, Sada Wazid, going in. There's not many more to go. There's number 1, Athbat Al Saraya, just waiting to go in. In fact, that could be the last one. That was lightning speed from leaving the parade ring to literally they're all in, and they are. Number 1, Athbat Al Saraya, is the last one to go in. Number 14, Samla Al Hazam, is still the favourite, just on the off, 100 to 30 on the international markets. They're all locked and loaded, waiting for the flag to go down. We appear to have a horse that's causing a bit of disruption in the far side there. Just from this camera angle, we can't quite see who it is, but the handlers are so good here in Riyadh. They've just come to steady the ship a little bit. That's probably why there's a slight delay, but not anymore. The flag is down, they are off, and they are racing. This is race 6, a local bred Arabian fillies maiden over the 1400 metre distance, and 3-year-olds only. It is quite a level break on the inside. Kazama just has the sway. Kazama, the grey horse there with the noseband, just leading from Shamat Athbar. Kazama and Shamat Athbar, they're the first to Bikis Athbar as well for the Gaitan yard is right up there, and also Athaya Al Ghurayfa. And it's Athaya Al Ghurayfa now who has taken the lead for Louis Morales. Louis likes to bowl along in front, and that one has taken the lead. Athaya Algarafa with the advantage from Shamat Hafbar in second. On the outside, it's Bakous Hafbar as well. They are the top three, and those three have got a bit of a gap. Kazama in fourth place as they're coming round the far bend here, and it's still Athaya Algarafa with the lead. Athaya Algarafa from Bakous Hafbar in second, and these two have got the rest at it. Back in third is Shamat Hafbar, and they are the top three now as they come down towards the bend. And here comes Jumana Al-Bahar as well with a flying run through the gap. And it's now between Jumana Al-Bahar and Bakous Hafbar, and these two have gone on together. Jumana Al-Bahar on the far side with a pink cap has taken advantage, and Jumana Al-Bahar with a perfectly timed run by Adel Al-Farabi has gone clear. They're coming out of the chasing back. Here comes number 12, Ruba Afbar, putting in the fierce challenge. Not much between the two, and Ruba Afbar's going to chin them. Ruba Afbar has come through, and Ruba Afbar is going to win. A perfectly timed run from Fahad Al-Frady, beating his brother. Fahad wins it on number 12, Ruba Afbar. That's the winner. Second, just there, was Adele's horse, number 6, Jumana Al-Bahar, and Ruba Afbar. Well, that was a race of many changing fortunes. I think they just went off lickety-split far too fast. And in the end, it was number 12, Ruba Afbar, who won it in a time of 1 minute 40.80 seconds. Second, number 6, Jumana Al-Bahar. Third, number 18, Shamuk Al-Bahar as well, who stayed on quite late. But ever-changing fortunes there where the pace was just too fast, too quickly, and it was a real pace collapse. And it was Ruba Afbar who took advantage, and really not one who was fancied in the market particularly. Actually it was third favour, apologies, but even so it took advantage under Farid and won it by 1 1/4 lengths. So just to confirm the finishing positions: first, number 12, Ruba Afbar; second, number 6, Jumana Al-Bahar; third, number 18, Shamuk Al-Bahar; fourth, number 7, Kaflat Gudar; and fifth, fading into fifth place, was number 3, Bakous Hafbar. 12, 6, 18, 7 and 3. They are your numbers for race 6 in Riyadh.
طبعا
Hello and welcome back to Riyadh. This is race 7 on the card, and it is our race of the card, this Thursday card in the Saudi capital today. 60,000 Saudi Riyal to the winner for local bred fillies and mares open. Over 1,800 metres, the first time we've gone over the old metric mile today, and we do have a short price favourite here in horse number 3, Bint Far, for the powerful red stable, ridden by top Saudi jockey Adel Al-Faradi. That is trading roughly the even money mark, and Bint Far is a classy stayer, won the Africa Cup this time last year before finishing 4th in Group 2 company. It's coming into form this term and should be very, very hard to beat. It's a quality horse. Bint Far has won 5 of its 22 outings and is certainly the horse to beat here. That is number 3, Bint Far, and we're looking at it right now with Adele on board. Of course, the red stable there is Prince Faisal bin Khaled bin Abdulaziz, and that is the market leader. And we just got a glimpse there of one of its chief rivals, Talamea number 4. That's trading at roughly the 9 to 4 mark. Premium tap filly, ridden by Camilo Espina, as he does for most of the white stable horses. And Talamea is an unexposed mare with 3 victories from 10 starts, posted an emphatic conditions race victory here 3 weeks ago, and now does step up in class. So it depends. Well, we have to wait and see if it's classy enough to beat the favourite Bint Far. Others to consider here: number 5, Corbar for Alexis Moreno. That's trading at roughly the 7 to 2 mark. Corbar was runner-up in Group 2 company over this course and distance in January. Does boast the talent to win, but this has been below her best so far this season. That's number 5, Corbar. After those 3, when we've got to go to an 8 to 1 shot, Hadaba, the top of your race cards. 4-time winner with solid course and distance form. Struggled in 2 cup races so far this term, and now drops into open company. That is the top one, number 1, Hadaba. Just to mark your card that there are 2 non-runners in this race. It is not a field of 11 anymore. 9 runners go to post. The ones to take out are number 2 and number 8. Number 2 and number 8 do not go here. That does leave a field of 9 going to post. They were slightly delayed for the last race, but here in Riyadh, they like to not be late, definitely. It is due to be post time any time now, so they won't mess around. They will just get them behind the stalls, and away they go for 1,800 metres here. The race of the card this afternoon in Riyadh. It's a local bred fillies and mares open, over 1,800 metres, and we are now coming to post time. I'll quickly run down all the runners and riders for you just to mark your card. Number 1 is Hadaba, ridden by Mohammed Al-Yami. Take out the 2. 3, Bint Far, Adel Al-Faradi. Number 4 is Talamea, Camilla Ospina. 5 is Corba, Alexis Moreno. 6, Bint Always, Abdullah Al-Farouz. Number 7, Ablik, Ayad Al-Tarizi. Take out the 8. 9 is Taka, Abdulaziz Al-Faradi. 10 is Alpha Beta, Guillermo Reynos. And number 11 is Tessalay, Mohammed Al-Shamari. They are your 9 runners and riders for this open contest. We are at post time, and they are just, as you see, going behind. Now there's the favourite Bint Far, and I suspect this horse will be very, very hard to beat when you're running in this sort of top open company to win a race like the Africa Cup. Well, that takes some winning here in Riyadh, and unsurprisingly, this is the horse that the markets have latched onto, and so have the punters, as they're just about to go in now. We can just see a couple of them going in. That was the green colours of the top one, Hadaba, number 1. Number 11, Tessalay, has gone in smoothly. Here is Camillo's mount, number 4, Talamea. The grey horse, incidentally, is Corba, number 5, for Alexis Moreno. Does boast some considerably good form in the background. I mean, a veteran of 31 runs, so knows its way round, but obviously hasn't won for quite a while. They are locked and loaded. I think we're waiting for one more there in stall 6. That is Corba. In fact, they've taken Corba out. So, just taking a turn round the back for Camillo. They're not happy yet. Yes, the hood's come off. White flag is up. They're ready to race. They race and they are off, and Corba stumbled, and well, I'm not too sure the horse was settled anywhere in the stalls. This is race 7, the local bred fillies and mares open over the 1800 metres. Corba missed the kick completely and is last at the moment, and the leader is Tessellay in the blue colours. Tessellay from inside that one, Taka. Tessellay and Taka, they take the pace on, and it's a considerable pace as well, going down the back straight. From the favourite, Bin Far in 3rd. Following that one is Telemere. Behind that is the top one, Hadabar, and stretching the way back to Ablik, who's picking up the pieces at the back with Bint always. But down the far side, it's a toss-up between Tessellay and Taka. They're due for the lead at the top. Ablik now has come all the way through to make it 3 up in line. Talamay and Bintfar are the next 2, and then on the inside of those 2 is the green colours of Hadaba as they go down the far straight now and coming towards the bend. And Ablik under Ayadar Teresa will let one twist to kick the lead, but now comes to take the lead, and that goes out on the head from Tessellay. Those 2 were just making a move now. Here's Camillo on Talamea. That's in 3rd, being stalked by Delaf Radio on Bintfar, and look at Bintfar go just behind Talamea. As Hadabar drops away, and this is a turn for home now. And on the turn for home, Ablik has the lead, and he's got Camilo Espina at it here on Talamea, but still going nicely is Binfar, but Binfar's got to catch Ablik down the straight. Ablik still leads. Binfar and Talamea are up against the Triticos, and this Ablik is not slowing at the moment. Ablik still has the lead. Ablik still leading, and the 2 favourites are trying desperately to catch it, and I'm not sure they're going to get there. It's a right tussle for 2nd place. Ablik just tied up a little bit. Here comes Talamea. He's left it too late. Ablik's going to hold on, and Ablik wins. First is Ablik, number 7. Talamea got 2nd, number 4. Disappointing performance, I'd say, from the favourite, Binfar, number 3. That is your 1, 2, 3. I think that was Corba flying right at the death to get 4th. And that's certainly one to watch again. Completely missed the break. Looked like it wasn't settled in the stalls in the first place, but Ablik has won. And that is a turn-up. I would say that went off roughly 16 to 1. And it was certainly a race-winning move on the back straight for Mayad Al-Tarazi to get the win there in a time of 1:58.14. Ablik is the winner, number 7. 2nd, number 4, Telemea. 3rd was number 3, Binfar. Korbar got 4th, that's number 5. And 5th, number 1, Hadaba. 7, 4, 3, 5, and 1. They are your numbers in race 7 of it. The main race of the evening has gone. It's a bit of a turn-up. Number 7, Ablik, for Ayad Al-Tarazi, beats Talamea with a favourite Binfar back in 3rd.
عادي اكتب خلاص
Hello and welcome back to Riyadh. We are on race 8 here this afternoon. A local bred handicap 0 to 65 is the ratings range for 3-year-olds plus over 1,800 metres, which in old money is 1 mile 1 furlongs, or 9 furlongs if you prefer. It's a full field go here of 20 runners, no reserves, all 20 go. So might not be easy to pick the winner, but the international market does have joint favourites here. The joint favourites are number 1, Armadi, the Mount of Alexis Moreno, and number 3, Hamza for the Red Stable, the Mount of Ricardo Ferreira. Let's have a look at those two. Armadi first. Well, that closed well to finish 3rd from off the pace in this grade last week. It does step up in distance and should have every chance off the same mark, so we can see why that one's fancied in the markets. Number 3, Hamza, a colt who's unexposed, did finish 2nd in this grade last week, over 1,600 metres. Does take a step up in distance here by another 200 metres. Beat Armadi significantly on that occasion, but has been given a £1 hike in the weights. So, I mean, maybe hike is a bit strong, but it's certainly gone up £1 in the weights. And on past form, there really is nothing to choose between these two, and that's why they share the market favouritism at 5 to 2. If you're looking for something to maybe take the two favourites on, maybe look at number 4, Wadat. Always a strong stayer, consistent performer at this level. Does struggle to win, but kind of runs its race. Should be banging contention. 9 to 2, not much of a price if you want some each way value, but sure to run a good race. And those three kind of dominate. The only other one in single figures is number 11, Najem Al Sara. That one's the mount of a 3 kilo claimer, so that could be kind of handy if you really fancy that. Only 2 wins from the 23 runs for this one. Mukrin Al Tamimi is the jockey on number 11. And this came back to form when 4th of 20 in this grade last week. That came over 1,600 metres, but connections feel the extra 200 metres here won't be an issue. So, again, if you're looking for something each way to take on the two favourites, that could be your one. Number 11, Najem Al Sara. There has been a market move here now, and Armadi, number 1, is now clear market favourite. You spot that one, the colours. The kind of grey body with the white Y and light blue and white striped sleeves. That is now 2 to 1 for Alexis Moreno. 3 to 1 Hamza. 9 to 2 Wadat Always. We go 7 to 1 number 11 Najem Al Sara. And it's 11 to 1 bar those 4. And there are plenty down the bottom if you do fancy some sort of each way market. Some firms will pay a quarter of the odds of the first 4 here, so you know, if you do find the right one, you could be getting a bit of value somewhere down the line. As we look at them just milling around behind there, one of them, a jockey has just come off to, looks like, to adjust its tack. That's number 17, Danat Alafraz. The jockey Thab Altimia claims 1 kilo. Won't be far from losing his claim, I'd have thought. Thab, he's been around for quite a while. This horse has had 1 win from 10 runs, number 17. That was in March 2024, so quite a long time ago. Hasn't added to that tally since. Difficult, really, on current efforts to see that one coming in the frame. But we have had a couple of big price winners this afternoon, most notably in the last, where quite a strong favourite got turned over. So, you know, here at Riyadh, it's a very, very long straight. And if there's a pace collapse, which can sometimes happen in these handicaps, if horses go off too quickly, too soon, then you can get an almighty change down that very, very long finishing straight. So I wouldn't put you off, you know, fancying something at bigger odds here, but the market does signify that it's at least a 2-runner race. Number 1, Hamadi, stronger 2 to 1, and Hamza for the Red Stable. Significantly is drawn in stall number 2, whereas Hamadi is in stall number 15 and will have to kind of kick quickly. Alexis will be booting that one up quite early, because if Ricardo Ferreira does get the rail early doors, might be hard to pinned back. Wardat Always 9-2. Najem Al Sarah at 7-1. Afdal Yalul is 11-1. That's number 16. And number 7 Al Siyuf is next in the market at 12-1. So we're already at 12-1, and that's just 6 of the 20 runners, which does signify how open this is. They've loaded very, very quickly. In fact, so quickly that there's just one more to go. That's the Nut Alafraz, and that one has gone in. They are all in line now. Starter, flag down, and away they go. Here in Riyadh, race 8 on this Thursday, local bred handicap, 0-65, all 20 runners. And as they break away, number 11 has missed the break completely. That is Najem Al Sarab up front, but it's a right tussle for the lead. Danat Alafraz, who was the last one in, is trying to be first one out. There you can see it in the pink cap, in the pink colours, alongside Walad Chrome. Walad Chrome and Danat Alafraz. Coming up on the inside of those is Lag Haraba. And Lag Haraba now just trying to take the lead with Nawaf Al Farouz. Nawab Alpha just as they're going down the fast straight alongside Walad Chrome. Those two have it between them. Just behind them on the outside, Danat Alfaraz. Then back and forth is Hamza. Nice position there for Ricardo Ferreira as they go down the far side and come towards the bend. It's a duel between Lagaraba and Walad Chrome. Those two. And Walad Chrome has won that particular tussle. And Walad Chrome takes the lead as Lagaraba drops back. It's Walad Chrome now showing. Hamza making his move now, though. No sign yet for the favourite Al Hamadi. Not seen at present, just tucked up in midfield. We'll have to see where that goes, but a hell of a lot of work to do as they're coming round the bend here. And it is Walad Chrome who has the lead, but look at Ricardo Ferreira stalking on Hamza. These two have gone clear. Number 17, Danat Alafraz, still holding on to third, but has got a lot to do. And Ricardo's looking confident here on Hamza. Hamza takes the lead coming down this finishing straight. Hamza has it now, and Hamza starts pulling clear. 3, 4, 5 lengths clear. The favourite now is Flying Al-Mahdi, but it's got so much to do, and it's a win surely here for Hamza going right away. It depends if second place can be held by Walad Chrome. It's going to be tight there, but they're out of shot. The winner is number 3 Hamza. Al-Mahdi did get second. Walad Chrome was third. That is the 1, 2, 3. And I'm afraid Alexis Moreno had far too much to do there. The market, the money was down on Hamadi, but Hamza, the second favourite, was in a beautiful position the whole way through, and has won it in a time of 1 minute 58.50. 9 3/4 lengths. It is the biggest winning margin of the day. In fact, Modbeck just came up to get third from Walad Chrome. Walad Chrome tired. So Modbeck, number 10, did just get third. Hamza was the winner. Second was number 1, Hamadi. So the two market principles did dominate there. Just maybe the wrong way round for betting purposes. Third was number 10, Modbeck. Fourth was number 12, Walad Chrome. And in 5th place in the end was number 19, Soul Jam. But that looked very straightforward indeed for the talented Ricardo Ferreira on Hamza. 3, 1, 10, 12, 19. They are your numbers. And that is the result of race 8 here at Riyadh. The winner, the second favourite, number 3, Hamza, for the powerful red stable, and Ricardo Ferreira.
فيصل فيكون عطنا هنا شوي كل الصوصات فيصل يلا هنا فيصل اوكي مبروك
Hello, very warm welcome back to Riyadh for race 9. Yes, we're on the 9th race on the card here. And this is a decent race as well. It's for non-winners of 3 fillies, 2-year-olds only, over 1,600 metres, a straight mile distance. And we have an open-looking betting heat, really. Just favourite on the international markets is number 10, To Doom, the Mount of Adel Al-Faradi. That is currently at 5-2 To Doom. It is 11-4, number 2, Ruinia. 4-1 is number 1, Jcsa. 11-2, number 5, Shams. And it is 10-1, bar those 4, which brings in number 7, Corthar, who is not to be underestimated for the last winning jockey Ricardo Ferreira and top trainer Thamma Al-Dahani. So that's one to look out for. But we'll start off with the favourite, just on the exchanges, is number 10, To Doom, for Adel Al-Faradi. And this one produced a solid debut performance when second to Ruania, who is reopposing here over course and distance and open to further improvement. So it's a little surprise that these two are taking up the majority of the money at the top of the market. Ruin here for Nawaf Al-Mudiani. That's number 2 on your race card. Was a small field course and distance win on a penultimate outing. Did struggle in Cup Company a fortnight ago, but this drop down in grade could well be just the ticket for this horse, number 2, Ruinia. Third in the market is number 1, Jcsa, for Asil Al-Sahani. Jcsa ground out a narrow victory at the 3rd time of asking the TAFE this summer. Clearly stays well, but a bit unproven at this Riyadh circuit. The surface in Taif is very much of a deeper standard, so it takes more to get through that surface at Taif, and it can catch horses out. So if you've won at Taif, there's no reason really you can't sort of produce that best form at Riyadh. The other way around, it's less likely. They are different surfaces altogether. So they're the top 3 in the market. Shams is number 9 and one of 2 here for Thamma Al-Dahani. He runs Shams and Corthar. The brilliant Mohammed Aldaham takes the ride on Shams. It's hard to say which one here of those 2 would be the market favourite, the stable favourite, pardon me. I mean, certainly as far as the market concerns, Shams is the one that punters are latching onto more at 11-2. Shams, number 9, did come from the UK import, he just got run out of things on its local debut, but that was over 1,200 metres. And this is a significant step up in trip now, 1,600. It is unproven over this trip, but should be up with the pace early. I will tell you the distinguishing kind of caps between those 2, between number 7, Corthar, and number 9, Shams. Well, Shams has a silver cap. That's the one in vision there. That's Mohammed Aldaham, so silver cap for Shams. And that should be the way we distinguish between the 2. There's Nawaf Al-Mudiani on the grey horse, number 2, Ruinia, who is vying for favouritism, but Tedoum has just strengthened a little bit now. It is now 2-1 for Tedoum. Ruinia is 3-1. Jcsa is 4-1 in the market, and they're just milling down at the start. There is similar colours here between 2, Ruinia, and number 3, Al-Ros Al-Sahara. Similar sort of blue stripes, more of a grey body and sleeves for number 3. That's a 22-1 shot. I will just run down all the runners and riders here. There are 11 of them, so it's Jcsa is number 1. Number 2 is Ruhania. Number 3, Al-Ros Al-Sahara. Number 4 is Athor. 5 is Dalal Al-Fayad. 6 is Imtiazia. 7, Corthar. 8, Najla. 9 is Shams. 10, Tedoum. And 11 is Tihama, as they're starting to load here. Tedoum is your market leader at 2-1. Ruinia is 3-1. And there's number 3, the grey, Al-Ros Al-Sahara, going in. They've got half of the field in. Number 10 is about to go in. That's Tedoum, the favourite in the green, if you're looking out for that one. Green with a yellow vertical stripe all the way down, and yellow armlets. That's Doom. Green, yellow, vertical stripe, yellow armlets. Just got a shot there of Shams, number 9. And inside it, number 2, Ruania. So they are the 2 market leaders. That's Jcsa, number 6, about to go in. That goes in nicely, as does number 9, Shams. And that just leaves number 5, Dalal Al Farhed, to go in. And that is your lot. This is race 9. They're all set. Starter not quite happy just yet. And the flag's down. And away we go. We are racing here in Riyadh on this Thursday. Race 9. Fillies who've won no more than 2 races, 2-year-olds only. 1,600 metres is the trip, and it's a right burn up for the lead here. Tedoum has gone for the front straight away. Tedoum in the green colours, just leading, and that's important for Del Alfredo just to get his head in front there. Tedoum is just in front from Shams in second place. On the outside there is Cathar as well, and also Shams. All 4 of them are vying for the lead, but it is just the favourite, just the market leader here. It's Tedoum has the lead from the silver cap of Shams, now taking second place. Janya is there, as is Aras Al Sahara. They are the first 4 as they're going down the far side, and that's a big move from Mohammed Al Baham on round the outside of the favourites. So Shams and Tedoum, they are setting the pace with the other Al-Dahani runner just in behind them, Cathar. They're the first 3. Just in behind them is Dalal Al Farhed as well, as they come round this final bend and about to enter the straight. And Tedoum is leading from the 2 Tama Al-Dahani runners. They're second and third. And these 3 look like they're going to have it between them as they come off the bend here. It's the favourite on the inside, Tedoum, but Tedoum's being challenged now. And this on the outside is Cathar. And I thought this might do well here. Bigger chance. Cathar has taken the lead. There's one finishing fast as well. That's Tiamar, number 11, the grey. And Tiamar's finishing best of all. Can Ricardo hold on here? Tiamar is finishing very fast. Cathar just has it. Cathar from Tiamar. It's desperately close. Cathar, Tiamar. Tiamar gets up. Tiamar wins it. Number 11, Tiamar, for Farhed Al Faredi. I think that's his second winner of the day, Farhad. And he timed his run to perfection last time out, and he's done the same again. You know, he's the younger brother of Adele, the multiple champion jockey here, but Farhed is a good jockey in his own right, and he timed that to perfection. The leaders were fighting it out, and Tiamar came over the top and stole it. Tiamar, number 11, has just won it from number 7, Cathar in second. It's tight for third, very tight. Shams might have got third with the favourite run out of it completely, Tedoum. We'll have to wait and see. There's no doubt that Tiamar's got there, though. Number 11, Tiamar, has won it in 1:45.71. Tiamar is the winner. I'd have that down as the best ride of the day myself. I thought that was a great performance there from Farhed. Second, just the neck, was Cathar. I thought at the odds Cathar was good value at 7 to 8 to 1, and so it proved. Shams was third, number 9, so 2 and 3 for the stable, and number 10, Tedoum finished 4th. The favourite just run out of things. It's not really been a day for the favourites today. Number 5, Dalal Al Farhed was 5th. 11, 7, 9, 10 and 5. They are your race order in race 9. And there's the winner, Tiamar, number 11. And that is some performance. That was its debut run, you know, and just going down there, that was the only debutant in the field, unraced, Liam's Map affiliate of a Canadian bred mare, making debut. And I'll tell you what, the stable of Gate Al Gate might just have a nice one on their hands here. That's the winner. Number 11, Tiamar, beats number 7, Cathar, with number 9, Shams, back in third. 11, 7 and 9. That's your race numbers in race 9 in Riyadh. Hello and welcome back to Riyadh. We're on to race 10 now for fillies who've won just one race maximum, so non-winners of two. And I would say this is one of the races of the night. It's very, very competitive, especially with the top four in the market. And we do have a very well-backed favourite here. And there has been sustained support for this one throughout the course of the day. Number 4, Tahak.com, who is the rider of Adele Alfaredi. That is 7-4 on the exchanges. Chocolo is 3-1, the top one. Then number 5, Torquaya, is 100-30. Number 2, Hajar, is 9-2. And they are betting 18-1, bar those four. Now, bearing in mind, this is a 14-runner race. We do take out a couple. They were taken out quite early in the day, number 12 and 13. So they are your non-runners. 12 and 13 are out. So this is a 14-runner race, but four really dominate this market for this fillies non-winners of two over 1 mile. Just the 3-year-old fillies only. And let's take a look at a couple of these. The favourite, as I said, is number 4, Tahak.com, and I would say this has been the best supported horse in Riyadh today. It's probably on the strength of its impressive debut win here last month. I would say that was over 1,200 metres. Although the finishing effort that day did suggest that the longer trip would suit, but we've seen a couple of hotties get turned over today, so 7-4 seems short enough to me, but there seems to be market support. 1 run, 1 win. It's obviously a classy horse. It's got Adele Alfaredi on board, and quite significantly, I would say as well, it is in stall number 1. So if Adele can get a good start and make the running, or at least be up there from the off, then it's going to have an excellent chance of making it 2 wins from 2. Second in the market is Chocalo. That's the top one, number 3 in Black Silks. That one is ridden by Ahmed Al-Azhari. And this one's an Irish import who got off the market the 7th attempt in a 1,400-metre maiden last month. Looks to be progressing and is the horse to beat, according to the comments. The profile is very different to the unexposed Tahak.com. But that one is 3-1. 100-30 is Ricardo Ferreira's mount, number 5 for the red stable. That is Torquaya. That is 100-30 in the market. Strong at the finish when successful over this course and distance last month. Another jolt of improvement is likely for this well-bred prospect. That is number 5, Torquaya. And the fourth one in the betting is number 2, Hajar. Number 2, Hajar, the mount of Alexis Moreno. Alexis hasn't had a winner so far today. Neither has Camilo. So a couple of the bigger name jockeys still to get a win so far today. That's number 2, Hajar. Course and distance winner last season, but it does return after 10-month absence. I've got to say that was last out in the Saudi 1,000 guineas. So in fairness, if the absence can be overcome, it's quite a considerable drop down in grade for that one, number 2, Hajar. We'll have to wait and see if it needs a run, so to speak. So they are the top 4 in the betting. It is 18-1, bar these, which brings in number 8, Ayat, and number 11, Every Breath You Take, and also number 14, Mobshara. They are all 18-1, but they're milling around the start here. We still have sort of a couple of minutes before the off. We'll just pick out some of these so you can get familiar with the colours. Those colours there are well known. Number 16, Renard. And there's number 1 in Vision. That's Chocalo, the 3-1 second favourite, the mount of Ahmed Al-Azhari, winner last time out, but said probably more exposed than many of these. The red stable horse, Torquaya, number 5. There's number 9 in the blue colours. That's Dabyar. Dabyar yet to win, yet to trouble the judge in 10 races, probably the most exposed of the lot here, although Lily's Bet, number 3, has had 17 races did get the solitary win, that one. But that's the mount of Thab Al Timyat claiming 1 kilo. Number 3, Lily's Bet. Number 11 in the orange colours, that's Every Breath You Take. Should be quite distinguishable, the noseband and the black stripe with black stripes on the sleeves. That's Every Breath You Take for Fayed Al Faredi, who's bidding for a hat-trick today. So he's been the man in form. The green with the yellow epaulets, number 7, Anud Al Riyadh. We just got a brief glimpse there. That's got an outside stall, number 13, so we'd have to overcome that one for Abdullah Al Saidi. As they're starting to go in here for race 10, the floodlights are well and truly on here in Riyadh. It can get quite cold as the sun sets and the evening comes in. We have a jockey off there, number 4. That is the favourite. That's Adele's mount, Tahak.com, and you don't want to see this. It's proving a little bit resistant at the moment, and if you're on at the short prices here, I'd like to think this isn't the sort of thing you want to see. Proving a bit troublesome at the start. They obviously, the stall handlers here will give it every chance, but as you can see, Tahak.com has dug its heels in, and it's taken a monumental effort from at least 5 stall handlers, but they're nothing if not resilient here, the stall handlers, and in its pop now, so favourite backers can breathe a sigh of relief. That one's gone in, as has Chocala, and this is Lily's Bet, and that will be the last to go in, Lily's Bet. So we are all in, and we've just got something playing up in the stalls there. That is the favourite again, Tahak.com. Tahak.com is just proving troublesome. Now, has Adele had to come out there? We're not seeing at the moment. There's the outrider coming on the front of the stall. I think Tahak.com might have got itself down on its haunches here. Yes, they're opening the gate at the front, as you can see, and they're letting the horse out, and it would not surprise me if this was a non-runner here. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure how much damage was done, but Tahak.com now, Adele is still standing up in the stalls. Now, there's 2 options here. They go all the way around and try it again, or they withdraw it. Adele is coming out of the stalls. We'll have to see. This wouldn't surprise me if this was a non-runner. The favourite might well be being taken out here. Yes, the flag is up. It looks like they're going to go without the favourite. They're just giving it one walk round. Everybody else looks settled, or are they going to give it one more go? They're not. They've gone without the favourite. Tahak.com is a non-runner. They've gone without the favourite. That just leaves 13 to race in race 10 here at Riyadh. For fillies, non-winners of 2, 3-year-olds only, over the 1,600 metre distance, and they have gone without the favourite, Tahak.com. Chicano missed the kick completely, and up front, well, it's a bit of a scrum for the lead. Lily's Bet has gone up there alongside Every Breath You Take. Every Breath You Take and Lily's Bet with Reynard. They're the first 3 as they go down the far side, and Lily's Bet just has the lead now. Lily's Bet, just 1 win from 17 runs, leads the way. Thab Al Manyat. Lily's Bet leads. Every Breath You Take on the outside is second, with Reynard in third. Then behind those ones is Torgeya and Al Jazi. They make up the top 5, but Lily's Bet has gone lickety-spit here. It's gone 3, 4, 5 lengths clear. Lily's Bet, as they go around the far bend, still leading from Reynard, and on the outside of that one is Every Breath You Take. They are the first 3. There you can see in the green making the move is Al Jazi, number 6 on the far side. That's in 4th, but still Lily's Bet has it. But can it hold on? Lily's Bet still leading from Reynard, moving forward also there alongside it now. Coming down the straight, and here comes Reynard, and also Every Breath You Take. And Every Breath You Take has struck the front here. Every Breath You Take. And this could be a hat-trick for Fayed Al Faredi if he keeps going. Every Breath You Take. This man's on fire. Every Breath You Take has gone 2 lengths clear. Lily's Bet's got no more to offer, and Fahad has put this race to bed early doors again. Every Breath You Take has come away and has won it. Every Breath You Take has won. Second there was Lily's Bet. It was tight for third. We'll just confirm that in a second. But you know, when you're in a streak like this, you can do no wrong. It was up with the pace for a long time. Every Breath You Take. Again, I'd say it was in the 14, 16 to 1 prices, around that at the start of the race. And obviously there'll be a rule for deduction. But You know, as they came around the bend, Farhad just looked like he had too much under him, too much horse for the rest, and he has won it by 2 3/4 lengths in a time of 1 minute 45.49. Every breath you take beats Lily's Bet. And Nud Al Riyadh was a horse that flew to finish third, number 7. Renard faded to finish fourth, number 16, and Torgeo to finish fifth. And it was very disappointing. The top two in the market, well, Tahad-Com didn't even start, and Chicalo missed the break completely. And once that happened, then I think it was anybody's race. Every breath you take, though, for Farhad, he's been the man on form. Farhad Al-Faradi, it's a treble on the card for the younger Al-Faradi brother. Number 11, Every Breath You Take, wins. Second, number 3, Lily's Bet. Third, number 7, Anud Al Riyadh. 16, Renard. Fourth, number 5, Torgea was fifth. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in race 10 at Riyadh.
الله يسلمك. لا لا سهلة يا حبيبي. الله يبارك فيك. الحمد لله يا رب إن شاء الله.
Welcome back to Riyadh. This is race 11. I'm up to race 11 here. This is a local bred fillies race, nominals of 2 for 3-year-olds only, 1600 metres. And we have a full complement of 20 runners here, so it'll be a bit of a cavalry charge down the back straight over the 1600 metres, 1 mile if you prefer. And the market is headed here by number 11, Hornudged, the ride of Nawaf Al-Mudiani. This is a promising type with 2 places to her name from as many starts. So came second and third. Capable of going very close now back over this trip after failing to stay the 800 metre distance. 5-2 Hornudged, but it could be a slightly uneasy favourite. The White Stable do have 2 representatives here, and we'll give you the distinguishing cap when we can. But Min Mithlaha, you'd have to suggest, is the stable first choice, as Camilo Ospino is on board. That's number 3, and that is 7-2 in the market for that one. Stronger finish over course and distance when winning a maiden in January, which was some time ago, of course. Solid efforts in defeat at the back end of last season, and may have needed the run on her return in August. That would have been in Taif. That's Min Mithlaha, who is second best in the market at 7-2. Third in the betting is number 4, Nwakel, in the those quite famous white colours with the red H and the blue sleeves. The rider there is Louis Morales. That's had 2 runs, built on a solid debut, went third over 1400 metres here in March by winning a type maiden in August. Clearly stays this trip well. I would have a decent chance, I'd have thought. That's the Nwakel, number 2. And the next in the market is number 9, the man of Alexis Moreno. That's Durat Alalea. This one was third of 18 behind Al Karajaya on her return from an 11-month absence last month. Not beyond the realms of possibilities that she can reverse form. Al Karajaya is number 1, and that one is priced at 16-1. But we have seen today some big priced winners, so just one market leader has come in. So, you know, if you do fancy something that's at bigger odds, then I'm certainly not going to be putting you off, because it's a very fair track, Riyadh. You can lead and win, you can come from behind and win, and you know, if you do fancy something, big prices do regularly come in here. But this is not a handicap, it is a conditions race. Local bred fillies, nominals of 2, 1600 metres, 3-year-olds only. The off time, the local off time, is 7:25. So we are at the post now, and we'll just try and distinguish between these 2 white stable runners. Number 3, Min Mithlaha, and number 5, Rakaza. And there we can see number 5, Rakaza, has the red cap. That's Abdullah Al-Farouz in the red cap for number 5, Rikaza. So they're just milling down. As you can see, that is the 1600 metre start here. The floodlights are on, the temperature is cooling off, the sun has gone for the day, and we're ready to race. On this 13 race card, it was an unusual number because a race that was declared void last week has been carried over into today. Now, one is arriving slightly late, so I'll pick that up when I can, with the yellow cap. That looks like Habat Al-Lulu, number 10, who's just making her way down. Not sure why that one was so late, but she's now joined the others. You can see number 7 there in those quite fancy yellow reins. That's Team, one of the outsiders. Tariq Al-Mansour, very capable jockey. Just 1 win from 15 outings for that one. And there's Camilo. You can just see his head poking up that green cap, and that is number 3, Min Mithlaha. I'm not sure the White Stable have had a winner so far today, but they haven't, so he'll be wanting to put that right. It's Thursdays aren't kind of the days here in Riyadh where the White Stable come to the fore so much, but certainly Camilo will be looking to get his head in front in one of these races. Of course, the jockey of the moment has been Fahd Al-Faradi, and he has ridden a treble. Not sure if he actually does have a ride in this race. It's certainly not booked to have one, although here and there they can sort of switch quite late in the day, but doesn't seem like he has got a ride here. That's number 9. We've seen those colours before. Red, white and green blocks with the black sleeves. That's number 9, Durat Alalea. That's Alexis Moreno. That's 6-1. That's the 4th best in the market. That would have an easy trade chance. Definitely. Last of 5 in an open here. 1800 metre open 2 weeks ago. Sorry, third behind Jcsa, as I said, on a return from an 11-month absence last month. Not beyond the realms of possibilities she can reverse the form. And that is one certainly at 6-1. I wouldn't be putting you off having a bit of each way value there. Just number 2, Jawa here. Alcavij has gone into the stalls. There's number 11, Horn Najd going in. There's a red stable runner about to go in now. That's number 13, Al Thahab. Unusually 28-1 in the market there for a red stable runner. So if you like your stables, you like your jockeys, Ricardo Ferreira on board. You don't often get many red stable runners at 28-1 with Ricardo on board. Not bad position in stall number 4 if that can get out. There's number 4, Nwakele, about to go in. On the far side in those purple mauve colours, long-time maiden Shakra Al Haway. And here is Min Mithlaha. There'll be a lot of support for this one, for the white stable. 7-2 that one currently trades at in the international markets. Horn Najd, 5-2. I think we're waiting for one more now. And that's the other white stable horse. Rakaza is about to go in. That's the last one to go in. They are locked and loaded, so it seems here. The judge is happy. The flag has come down, and they are off. They're racing in race 11. Local bred fillies maiden over 1 mile for 3-year-olds only. Non-winners of 2. And as they go down the back straight, looks just like it's Durat Alalea and Al Thahab. Ricardo Ferreira runner, and you know he's got to the inside there, Ricardo, and has taken the lead. Al Thahab leads from Durat Alalea in 2nd place. Also behind is in Min Mithala, just in the green cup on the inside, and those 3 take it up. On the outside there's Rakaza going well, as is Sarge. They are the top 5, but it's the red stable runner who just pokes her nose in front. It is Al Thahab, number 13, just leads from Min Mithala in 2nd place, and then behind these 2 we have both Durat Alalea and Zor Salaz making ground as we come round the bend here, and it's still leading Al Thahab. Ricardo got to the rail first. It's a big price, and he's going well, and he's got Camillo at it. Camillo's driving on Min Mithala in 2nd place, and this is a huge price here. It is Al Thahab at 28-1 on the off. Camillo isn't beaten yet on Min Mithala, and these 2 could have it between them now. It is Al Thahab and Min Mithala. About a length and a half between them. It doesn't look like the lead is stopping though. Al Thahab is just ahead. Camillo's not beaten on Min Mithala, and it's coming again. Here comes Camillo now. Min Mithala, is he going to get up? Min Mithala comes on the outside, and he's just snatched it, and that was a perfectly timed run from Camillo, and he's just beaten him. Min Mithala wins. 2nd is Al Thahab. Just 3rd, it looks like it's Rakaza, the other white stable runner, and it was tight behind the place. Well, Camillo had to work hard there. He had to work hard, but he got back up. I'd say with about half a furlong out, he just made his move. He was at it. He was under the pump for quite a way. The 2nd favourite, the favourite Horn Najd, I did say that I thought that was quite short and wasn't mentioned at all. But Min Mithala in the end has won quite comfortably, 3.5 lengths to Al Thahab at a big price of 28-1. 5 is Rakaza in 3rd, and in fact Horn Najd did run on to finish 4th, number 11, but was never seen really. Far too much to do there by Nawaf Al-Madiani. If you're interested in the 5th, it was number 12, Mutawalia. So number 3, Min Mithala, the first white stable winner of the day. The 2nd favourite has come in. 2nd, number 13, Al Thahab. 3rd, number 5, Rakazar. 4th, number 11, Horn Najd. And 5th, number 12, Mutawalia. That's how they finished in race 11. Champion jockey Camillo Ospina, Min Mithala is first on the night. He wins from Al Thahab in 2nd, and Rakaza, that is the 1, 2, 3.
Thank you very much. Alhamdulillah.
Very warm welcome back to Riyadh. We're on to race 12. Not the last one today. It's a 13 race card today here at Riyadh because we had a race that was voided last week. So we do actually have a 13 race card here. So they've crammed them in here in the Saudi capital this afternoon. But this is race 12. It's a maiden for 2-year-olds only. 1,600 metres. I will fill you in with the non-runners here. We do have reserves running, and there are 5 non-runners to take out, scratch. Numbers 1, 3, 9, 11 and 20. All those do not go. The reserves 22 Moheb and 23 Feelings do both run, as does 21 Baha. So that makes it a field of 18 runners that go to post here in Riyadh. And we have a favourite. It's a slightly uneasy favourite, number 5 in the orange silks, Al Masama. That is the favourite here. This one, Stuart, built on an encouraging debut third over 1,400 metres with a runner-up finish over this distance, 1,600 metres, but that was in Taif. So we'll have to wait and see. That's number 5, Al Masama. Actually, that was a fortnight ago, pardon me, here. So that's a fortnight ago. It does have serious claims it was not in Taif. The Taif one was number 6, Al Saber. So number 5, Al Masama, is the 9-4 favourite. Number 16, Nadian, is second in the list. For the red stable, Adele Al-Faradi is in the plate here. Unraced Frankel Colt out of a listed winning mare. Very special pedigree. One of the most interesting horses on the card today. So, you know, any colt that's side by Frankel has to be taken seriously. And there are a lot of top sires who are represented in this race. We could well be seeing a potential star here. There are quite a few of these horses who have not run before. And that is one of them. Number 18, Riyadh Thunder, is also a debutant, not run before. 16, Nadian, 17, Nekaz, also those two. Number 2, Al Haram, also, which is the mount of Ricardo Ferreira for Sama Al Dahani. That also has not run before. That's a 5-1 shot. In contrast, number 7, Al Wakad, has run plenty of times, 5 times for jockey Mohammed Al-Daham, and this is a gutsy colt. It's been banging on the door 3 consecutive places, does boast early speed and does stay the trip, so cannot be discounted. That's Al-Wakad at 9-2. So let's run down the betting once more for this one. The 12th race on the card, 2-year-olds only. Number 5, Al Masama, is the favourite, 9-4. 16, Nadiana, 100-30. Al-Wakad is 9-2. That's number 7. Al-Haram, 5-1, and it is 10-1 bar those. That brings in Saudi above, number 19, who has just had the one outing, but a highly encouraging debut, second of 15 over 1,400 metres 2 weeks ago. That's not without a chance, but this does look a deep race, a better race than that one before. Feelings, number 23, interesting for the white stable. The amount of Camillo creeps in as a reserve, 3 runs, all in France without winning, and has been sold to leading connections. Fascinating, you know, has made the field. Really, that's the dark horse there, Feelings. Has attracted some support as well. Down to 10-1, but we'll, I suppose that can be anybody's guess how that one runs. That's number 23, Feelings. So, Al Masama is the form horse based on the first 2 runs, but 9-4 could be short in this event. Nadian, second best at 130, and then we have Al Wakad 9-2, Al Haram 5-1, and Hajib for Louis Morales, and Nicolas Bachelard. He certainly knows how to turn one out. The Frenchman who's based over in Saudi. That's number 10. That is 11-1 now. That one's a well-bred colt, faded into 6th on debut over this course and distance last month after showing plenty of natural speed. So a mile is the distance, 1,600 metres. And there is the red stable runner. What a pedigree for this one. Out of Frankel, Nadian. Adele on the ball, on the plate. Well, there's not a huge amount of money for it, but it's steady. Second best at 130 in the red colours. That's number 4. That's Alderea. That's the ride of Ali Al-Mutib, a 14-1 shot. Alderea has just been seen the once in stall number 3. There's number 10, the horse I was just talking to about before, Hajib, for Nicola Bachelard and Louis Morales. Again, just the one runner. That comes out of stall 6. There's number 8. Nice colours there. The white with the blue detail. Anna Al-Faisal for Abdulaziz Al-Faradi, the third of the Al-Faradi brothers. That's coming out of stall 8, just the one run for that one as well. As they're milling around at the start, and they're just about post time. They're at post time. In fact, they're 2 minutes over that, which will not please the Saudi stewards because they like things to be very prompt here. A lot of attention on this Nadian, though, which you know, it could be anything. Will show signs of greenness, no doubt. And as you can see here, not used to this environment. This is there's a lot of horses around it. First time on the racecourse will, of course, have had plenty of gallops and been around other horses in stables. But this is the first time on the racecourse. And, you know, as I say, first day at school, it's not the same thing as lots of training and gallops and out in the fields. And, you know, we'll have to wait and see just what this Frankel colt provides. There in the green is number 13, No Warrior, Khaled El Mimori. 2 runs for that one so far. 18 on the far side, Riyadh Thunder going in. There's number 19 in yellow, Saudi Above. That wouldn't be without a squeak, the 10-1 shot. Fad Al-Faradi, of course, has been the man of the moment with a treble. Could this be for 4-timer? With its highly encouraging debut. If you fancy a bit of each way value, Saudi Above does have the prime stall if it wants it in stall number 1, if it wants to ping out. So I think Fad will be fancying these chances there. We have 3 to go, and one of those 3 is Nadian. The others waiting at the back are number 5, Al Masama. And the third one is number 7, I believe. Yes, that's Al Wakad, another of the fancied horses for Mohamed Aldaham, who's not got on the score sheet. So Nadian has gone in. These are the last 2, 5 and 7, Al Masama and Al Wakad. And it looks like they're going in. Al Wakad is the last one to go in. They are for 2-year-olds. They're waiting lovely and patiently. Flags down, and they are off and racing for this 2-year-old only 1600 metre maiden. This is race 12 and an unusual 13 race card here in Riyadh, and nothing's missed the kick altogether. The one that's just taken the early lead is Lahab 7. You can see there in the burgundy colours, the sort of mauve, the burgundy colours, dark red. That one's leading from Al-Asaba in second place. On the inside is Saudi Above. Saudi Above did get the kick it needed, and those 3 take it along. Saudi Above, four-time winning jockey elect here. Fad Al-Faradi. Saudi Above is leading just on the inside. Saudi at the back, number 17, Nikaz completely has missed the break, as has Karam, number 12, and number 21, Baha. Those ones are out of contention early doors, so they seem they have a lot of work to do. But coming round the bend here now, it's been taken up by Al-Saber. Al-Saber with also Haji. These two lead. Just behind there, Al-Masema in third. And then comes Anna Al-Fasail as they come round the bend. And this one is kicked clear. Hajib for Louis Morales. It's raced just once, and this is going clear now. But coming up on the outside is Al Haram, a debutant for Ricardo Ferreira. The 2 battle it out now. Al Haram outside, inside Hajib. Al Haram and Hajib, and Al Haram has taken control, and it's another for Ricardo. Al Haram is going to win on this debutant for Tama Al Dahani. Al Haram going to late clear, and Al Haram is going to win it. Al Haram's the winner. Second is Hajib. It's going to be desperate for third. Could just have been Nadian, who did stay on, so that's a promising effort there from that Frankel colt. Stayed on for third, but definite greenness for that one. And that's how the 1, 2, 3 looks. But you've got to say it's another very strong performance from Al Haram. That was one of the debutants, one of the 4 debutants here, and it's the debutant who's won it. The breeding maybe not as good as some of the other ones, but certainly the performance was The longer they went on, the better, the further they got. Al Haram wins in a time of 1:42.60. Second was Hajeb, again, just being run out of things late on. 1 3/4 lengths in the end. So number 10, Hajeb, was second. Just went for confirmation of the third. I thought it was Nadia, number 16, who got third. It was indeed Nadia. Wow, nearly 12 lengths behind the winner. So those two have pulled well clear. Fifth, number 5, Al Masama, finished fourth. And number 7, Al Wakad, was fifth. Number 2, Al Haram, is the winner. There's Ricardo, another one on the board for him. Second, number 10, Hajib. Third, number 16, Nadian. Fourth, number 5, Al Masama. Fifth, number 7, Al Wakad. Some useful types in there. Don't be surprised to see more winners coming out of that particular race. It's a debutante who's won it though. Al Haram, Ricardo Ferreira, double on the day for him. Wins here, race 12 in Riyadh.
يلا هنا ابو احمد But I can step by step. You know, my mind is I come later. I lose the race. But in learn because bigger odds. Thank you. Run.
Runners are arriving down at the start for the final race here, meeting at 33, race 13 of 13. In unfamiliar fashion, of course, we tend to have 12 race programs in the capital. 13 races just on this one particular occasion with a maiden. The 8:15 contest local time will complete the card today. This race was meant to take place last Friday, race 1. What would that be? Meeting 31. And ended up being a void race after an issue with the starting stalls. Anna Al Sahel, or perhaps Anna Sahel, I think it was. The guilty party has not been redeclared for this particular contest. You'd imagine we'd have to pass a stalls test between now and its next start. But most of the names that were due to run in that void race, the first race of Friday last week, are back here. The favourite, Alash Kar, 11-4 for Luis Morales, and Sabah Al-Shamari. The 2 is an unraced authentic gelding out of an unraced US-bred mare. Purchased for $60,000 in March and runs here on debut for Luis Morales and Sabah Al-Shamari. Breaks from stall 6, 1 of 9 first-time starters. Second favourite is globally, that's the 8, Adel Al-Faredi, running for trainer Fahed Al-Tayar. It's an unraced worldly colt out of a US-bred mare and attracts a leading rider on debut, breaking from barrier 8. Bayrak 6, similar comments here, an unraced charlatan gelding out of an unraced US-bred mare, cost $100,000 at the Breeze Up sales earlier this year. Now, what we should say is that this race was a void race last week. The alarms were sounding after the completion of the first 200 metres. That said, I was certainly taken with a couple of the runners that were well to the fore and showed bright early speed. One of those was Aziz, who is a big price here at around 18-1. Really did flash some early speed in that contest. And yes, you may say that everything else was started to ease or pull up, but Aziz was absolutely tanking along at the time, and I thought 18-1 was a bit of an insult to his chances, given what we saw last week in a race that now does not exist. Aziz for Thurbal Timyat, a debutant here, having had pretty much a racecourse gallop 7 days ago. From barrier 18 this time, will he manage to get into a decent racing position? And the other one was Erbil, the 7, who is a UK import, who didn't show much on his local debut here last month, dropping back in trip for today's assignment. Erbil was another to go forward with Aziz, and I thought they definitely represented some value here, both at 18-1. They were merely tanking along before the race was null and void 6 days ago, or rather 8 days ago. There is Alash Kar, who is the favourite here. 11-4 for Luis Morales. There is the aforementioned Aziz. I thought 18-1 was a very silly price for a horse that does break from 18, but really did show some significant talent here on the race that was null and void 8 days ago. I haven't seen too much support for Aziz and Thurbal Timyat. And if he can get to the front, as he did here 8 days ago, he was proving a tough nut to crack last week, before eventually, of course, the race was stopped. And the other one that went with it was Erbil, who runs here for Mohammed Al-Hubail, formerly trained in England and Ireland, bred in Ireland by the Rabba Bloodstock Limited. Barrier 10 here. So I'd be with Aziz and Erbil against the field, but the money has been for Alash Kar throughout the day. We've seen plenty of orange in the winner's enclosure. A.L. Leader, Khalid Ambamoni, gelding by Code of Honour. Next door to Erbil. So we've got a couple of runners behind the tape here. Thebe Al-Makrib is just being trotted up by the vet, and looks as though the jockey is providing his opinion. That is Abdullah Al-Hussein. Mebel is at the other. Currently behind the tapes as these two individuals are just being checked. Looks as though Thebe Al-Amdrakib is definitely going to take part. Wonder if Mebel has called it a day. Jockey not near at the moment. Being led back towards the tape. Tapes are dropped. Al-Malaz will head into 3. Thebe Al-Rakib closing up. Jcsa goes into 2 as well. See the starter just trying to hurry up the process. Stall 4 is remaining shut. I wonder if that indicates a late scratching here. Mebble. And I believe they're going to go without. Indeed, 11 Mebble has been scratched here. So Hero Najat will be the final one to load up. Race 13 of 13 here in Riyadh. Meeting 33 coming to a close. Ready for the last. Gates are back, they're off and racing for this concluding maiden over 1,200 metres for 2-year-olds, and no issues with the start this week. Al-Ashkar, yellow sleeves, brown cap is one of those best away, and as predicted, Erbil is also flashing early speed with Via Equiano, white sleeves and cap, and Aziz with the white blaze and noseband. As they make the opening turn, it is Erbil in the hands of Mohamed Al-Hubail, who stride on with a call by 2 lengths. To Via Equiano, who runs in second. Al Leader is in the next wave, who has just been proceeding by globally to the inside and Aziz to the outer. Behind the front 5 races Jabir towards the rail. Green sleeves and cap of Nawi is also showing up with 2 lengths away. Blue and white to Rabeg centre field, and then came Al Sanefi, who heads the second half. Down the straight they come. It's Erbil, black and white colours, leading by a length and a half. Aziz runs in second. Far side Via Equiano with every chance. Al Leader down the centre in the orange, and battling away is Nawi. Entering the last 100 metres, Via Equiano is now trying to match strides here with Erbil, and down the centre. Al Leader is coming home with a wet sail, and Al Leader getting up to win. Tight for second. Rabed absolutely flew down the straight to take second from either Erbil or Namos. Al Leader, 1:17.39 the winning time, including race victory here for Khalid Al Mamoni. 1:17.39 with Erbil between horses. Via Equiano the far side. There is Rabe, who was absolutely rattling home late in advance of Namos and Aziz. A length and a quarter, the winning distance here, as Al Leader wins the last race tonight. Rabeg home in second place. Via Equiano behind those in third. Erbil a little bit unlucky to not be a part of the top 3. Then came Namos and Aziz. 1:17.39 the winning time, a length and a quarter, the winning distance between Al Leader and Rabeg. Via Equiano took the bronze in advance of long-time pace setter Erbil, Namos and Aziz. 1:14, 18, 7 and 12, the first 5 home in the concluding race here at Riyadh. 1:14, 18, 7 and 12.
الله يبارك فيك.